What up, y'all? Mic check. Check this one. Yeah, we good. Cam check. You like the new intro, Windjam? I saw that on Etsy, and I was like looking for something cooler. So I was like, you know what? How's my day? Pretty good. Pretty good overall. Kind of felt like a long day. I actually almost did not stream tonight because I literally was like so tired. I was like laying on the couch watching what was it? The Lincoln Lawyer, I think it is. With the misses or whatever, and I was like falling asleep like through like half of it. Even like at like the really good parts too. And I was like, oh man, I think I'm gonna just lay here. I'll just stream tomorrow. And I was like, nah, let me not do that. Let me not do that. Because if I say that, I'm gonna regret it later. So I was like, we'll get through it. We'll get through it together. Cry, what's going on? Appreciate the sub. Yo, Lincoln Lawyer is good, man. He said Matthew to go. Yeah, man. I think we're what, season 2. I think we are right now. All right, so we are gonna actually start with. You said Kathy is going. You said working on your curse planners. Speaking of planners, I kind of probably should do some updates, but I'm kind of scared to. Because I feel like making some updates is just gonna make it harder for people to cap armor. It's already difficult for them to cap it as it is, like armor and resistances. So like I'm a little weary about it, about doing it. Like I make it work because I don't mind being undercapped a little bit because I know what I'm dealing with, but I can't like literally just tell people on the guide, oh by the way, you're gonna be undercapped. Can't do that. So I gotta figure out another way or another workaround. There's 21 armor there. Ah, man. Okay. How many resistances am I above here? Okay. Well, you guys can't see what I'm seeing. So let me fix this. Let me pull this up. Okay. But I do have some like Paragon updates that's gonna make build do a little bit more damage. Teeny bit. I'm gonna say a teeny bit. It's probably like 10% boost, switching out the Paragons a little bit. So I can at least do that. All right. There we go. Cool. Actually, how in the hell did I cap my armor? My armor's like almost capped now. I'm trying to figure out how did I do that? Okay. Oh, easy. Yeah, I don't have all res here. All right, so I throw all res instead of the attack speed. Put Fist of Fate here, and then throw an armor gem, and then bam, we're done. Have I made a Flurry build yet? I have not. I'll get around to doing one. But the reason why I'm like a little less how do I put this? Taking my time with it is just only is more so because I'm no longer responsible for that anymore on Maxroll. Like I don't write the Flurry Maxroll guy anymore. So I've felt less compelled to make one as quickly. Normally I try to cover the bills that I'm responsible for first. And then after I do that, then I go to other things. But okay, so now I think Fist of Fate, I think for most people would be the best bet, especially versus bosses that aren't ads. That's probably the biggest thing I've gotten in terms of feedback. How do you kill bosses kind of thing? And I have to explain that it's a precision build and good luck kind of thing. but um but Fist of Fate helps with that a bit because it's definitely more unconditional damage. You know, so like literally your entire kit is all unconditional damage. So unconditional, unconditional, unconditional. And Fist of Fate itself is unconditional. So the only conditional multiplier you have is actually just on the pants. So I think this is the way to make it feel better in general. Systematic, what's going on? He said DZ writes the Flurry guide. Yep, DZ sure does. I passed it on to him. He asked, he messaged me like, you know, nicely because he was actually brought on board to be part of GMS with Ava's crew, basically, the game mechanics specialist or whatever, and then also tasked to write like 1 or 2 Spiritborn guides. But since DZ is since DZ is a Flurry specialist, like that's what he does. Like he plays Flurry, he's a Flurry main. It just kind of makes sense for him to take over at that point. So that's all. We'll just masterwork the attack speed here. You don't really get much for triple masterwork in the attack speed, but I'm pretty sure that's like 1 breakpoint for Flurry, so it's like, why not? Whereas you don't care about adding more whatchamacallit, so sure. He said, why not to boss will? Because you have no way to cap your armor and resistances if you did that. Like legit no way. Like it'll be impossible if I did like this. So like, yeah, I wouldn't be able to cap anything because literally you're getting like your res, armor, and armor percent just to be able to cap. So you go to boss will and people are screwed. You have to run like a regular glove with like all res and armor, and that's just kind of oof. Like even this right now, I'm not like 917 armor as it is, like because I took off a regular glove. Oh man. Like I almost have to recommend the GA armor just to be able to cap appropriately already. What up, Endeavor? Finally something other than Spiritborn. Love and Dance with Najrod. Awesome, awesome. Maxroll does not account for overhead armor at the moment. I actually have him doing all res right now. At least for render veils, that is. Obviously, if you're doing like rapid fire, you will go the other route which has armor, but for render veils, like the other buff, I forgot the name of the skill or whatever, it's more beneficial to render veils. Tuskia, what's going on? Kind of making some adjustments here on the Maxroll planner. Fire resist, on resist. Alright, so I guess it's a matter of figuring out how to cap the armor portion of this. This is actually why I did not want to put Fist of Fate in the planner, because hell. But I'm running it right now, and it's like, well, I want to run what you're running. And I was like, it's like, okay. Like I legit like this is how did I do it? Because I know I'm capped, but I'm pretty sure it's because I have GA armor. Like you almost have to have a GA armor roll. Last season you hit 269% lucky hit. Oh, you did your oh, it's my Andy's last season. Barrett seems to say, dude, Heartseeker's still actually really good this season. The other guy, Heartseeker's actually really decent right now. It's just like there are like some builds on Rogue that are just like a little better. So it's just kind of like, but like Heartseeker isn't like behind by any means. But it's actually closer to Victimized Barrage than people think. But because Victimized Barrage looks a lot like Andy's from last season, you have a lot of more people who are kind of like exploring that route more than anything. I guess okay. I mean, it totally makes sense. I have no idea how I'm gonna be able to get more armor other than like GA armor. That's the thing. Like, should I require this? Like, because then like if I go from ancestral, let's say I go from ancestral to mythics, right? Like I keep the ancestral with the regular glove to make sure people can actually cap places they need. But then on the mythic planner, switch to Frostburns, like. Because that means they'll have to get a whole new pair of pants if I did that. Like legit. I'm gonna say a new pair of pants, but I have to get like GA, or I don't really want to request a GA on armor on this, man. Like that's so that's so rough. Like, that's just not easy to get. Like GA Dex is easier to get than GA armor, just because Dex is a more common stat to roll on the pant. Can you put armor or amulet? No, my amulet is Word of Hakan. Playing with that armor cap isn't the end of the world either. Well, that's the thing. I don't mind. I play under armor cap all the time, but I can't recommend that on Maxroll. I can't recommend that for someone else. Why Frostburn? That's not Frostburn. That's Fist of the Fate. Fist of Fate. Did I say Frostburn on accident? Oh, my bad. Yeah, Fist. Yeah, Fist of Fate. My bad. And there are no more all rest things for me to pick up either. I think I capped on my all rest stuff. Otherwise, I would drop a gem here and just go armor, but I can't. Even though I'm like at what 170 something on the I might have to just change my Masterworks, man. Maybe I do. Maybe we just change the way we Masterwork this. But then like people are gonna have to specifically hit Masterworks. So we do like, I don't know, hold on. Maybe we double Masterwork the all res. And we do one Masterwork on the armor. Okay, so that puts us at 182. Actually, I forgot. This is without we're here. So maybe I've already solved this. Or maybe I can just require this on the mythic version. The only way, Shaco? No. Max armor temper on pants. The percent, I guess. I guess we can do that. I guess the idea is to try to cap without the mercenary in case they play with friends. So I gotta keep that in mind too. That people have friends. Like, you know, we may not have friends, but people who play the game a lot less actually have more friends than we do. Like significantly more friends. You know, like normal people. So I have to keep that in mind too. There's a lot that I gotta think about when I'm doing this for more than just myself. Okay, so what this does, this gives me 1138 armor. And then that, but okay, so, all right, so, okay, cool. So I capped resist and I capped armor. Okay, yeah, we did it. All right. I don't even have to do that. I can do like one here like that. Cause that give me 10 6. Okay, cool. Yeah. All right, not bad. So my question is, should I also just make this the fate like the standard for the other planners too? And just make this the standard pant, I guess. Let me also get rid of that chance to freeze because there's like literally no reason to have that with Fist of Fate. Don't know you go. What's going on? TJ, what's happening? Is there any benefit to having all that dexterity in the vicinity of fluidity other than getting enough dexterity to activate the bonus on other nodes? Generally no. Um, once you hit 40 to activate the glyph, you can move on. The only reason why I have so much dexterity in that vicinity is because dex is like scales better than any other stat for rogue in terms of like damage is concerned. So like if you have extra points and you don't know what to do with it, then you just basically just pick out dex that is close nearby, and it just happens that dex will be pretty close nearby inside of a glyph that you already have. That's why. But if you're like lower Paragon, like 220 or something like that, like 200, 220, then obviously you won't stack all that dex inside. Just because you don't have enough points to get to the other important things yet. Does that make sense? We did it. We did it. We were able to cap. Word. Sean Van, what's going on? Good morning, new to your channel. Just want to say, just want you to know that what build is the best, Dance of Knives or your Rain of Veils build. I think honestly at that point it just comes down to playstyle. I mean, Rain of Veils, if you're talking about a push scenario, parents with the sub, appreciate you. 15 months in a row. Hope you're doing well, sir. If you're like, if pit pushing is more of a priority, I would probably be doing Rain of Arrows. I'll just say it that way. Although Dance of Knives is a very like once you know how to do all the mechanics and snapshotting, it is a very sit back and relaxing build that you just kill everything. Like it's a spin to win. Really unique to Rogue in general. So it's more so of a playstyle thing, but like I prefer Rain of Arrows just because I really like arrows and lots of arrows flying everywhere. But either way, I mean, you won't be disappointed with the output, but I would consider the mechanics. So I will watch both builds or something like that, videos on both builds, and see which one you think actually like looks like more your style. That's it. That's the best advice I can give you. Yeah, I think I'll just make this pants like the standard pants. Let's go to the ancestral version too as well. But I guess at this point, people should have the mythics. Should I even change it? Like, I don't know. I guess we can, right? Yeah, let's go ahead and just make this Fist of Fate. We'll just make it easy. But crap, I'm gonna have to explain this on Maxroll, don't I? I gotta go in the back end and explain why I'm doing what I'm doing. We'll just take these pants right there. So we'll just do it that way now. If that's supposed to be at 684 armor. Okay, that's an easy fix here. Roll. Actually, how much health would I have on this? Oh, that's actually kind of rough. Man, okay. Let's go ahead and set them up with all res here. So they already have that banked. And then we'll put an armor here. Should do it. Armor capped, res cap. Easy. Still got some health, so they don't feel like they're dying. Forgot to actually put a GA somewhere on here, so we just throw that there. Yeah, I guess everything else looks. Right. Boom, we did it. So we'll hit save. Hopefully no one's looking at the guide right now and then like getting all confused before I actually like make the written update to it. Like, wait a minute. I was looking at the guide and you changed everything, Doc. You changed everything. How dare you? I was looking at the guide and you changed everything. Why you change everything? I'm really not kidding. That's exactly how that goes. That's exactly how that conversation in my DMs or like in the Maxroll like rogue channel. That's exactly how that goes. You changed everything. Why would you do that? Like, bro, I just this is a couple of things. Well, I was following the old guide. Please give me the old guide. Give me the old guide, the old planner. I'm really not kidding. That's it. Like that literally is how that goes. Let's buff your damage a little bit by switching out the glyphs here. Do that. Control. It makes a lot more sense to have the fluidity here and a control here instead. Probably better to turn the board though. But we're not going to worry about that. It's not going to be that big of a deal. If I turn the board, people will flip. And can't have that. $15. Actually, we can just go this way, right? Do like this. Remove that. Puts me at 30. Probably get rid of one more. That's 25. Okay. That's unimportant. Okay, yeah. It's an easy way to take this. Okay, cool. Yeah, that does it. That works. Actually, I could just go straight across, right? And just go 1, 2, 3 instead of 1, 2, 3. It'll still give me the same amount. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. No, it's still the same thing. It doesn't really matter at the end of the day. This probably just looks a little prettier. Although this way I have to have more decks though. Yeah, we'll do this way. We'll keep it as it was. I pick up 1 extra dex. The things we do for 1 dex, sir. Did I say you have no witness board setup? Nah. But mine definitely has to be different than yours because Ward of Hakan ultimate damage. So legit. Literally I don't have yeah. And my combat glyph actually goes here. Speaking of which, I guess I can get rid of all this because I don't really need all this ultimate damage really. But just in case, I'm gonna leave it in the planner. Okay, but yeah, we could pick up some extra like flat damage, which is fine, and elite damage, which actually makes this really good. A really good board for this. Just Bounty being the most efficient but also ugliest board layout ever. That is very true. Yeah, thanks for your advice. It's great. Thanks. I'm enjoying your content. And your explanations are on point. Thanks, man. Darker said, that's a sorry. Things have changed, sir. Yeah, pretty much. Trying to improve is not a thing. Veritan, what's good? Hello, man. Nah. I mean, it just, at the end of the day, it really is just about change. Like, people, people don't really too much like change. And I get that. But, if my job is to make sure that, like, I give you the newest hotness, right? Someone came here yesterday that was upset about the necromancers not updating their guides, right? They came in yesterday saying that, and it's like, well, I really don't know how true that is. I didn't actually go and look or whatever like that, but he was not happy with that there hasn't been much updates for necromancer guides. So I mean, okay, so we can pick up one dex, I guess. Okay, that puts me at 40. Okay, 40 decks. Okay. So, but this is a really good board to have fluidity on, because I mean, even though it is just additive damage, it's still kind of a lot to pick up. Like, it's elite and damage, which is definitely better than having imbue skill damage here, which is what I had this on before. So it's a definitely a better switch. And all I really did is just switch these two glyphs, and that's it. Okay. Yeah, but the problem is now I have to update every board, like every single board after that and before that. Crap. Yeah. Well, here we go. I guess I can leave this alone. I guess I can leave the 46 glyph alone and just the 100 end game and all points, which is probably the only two boards that people usually look at anyway. Probably just leave those alone, maybe. Let me not do that. Let me not do that. Let me just take the time to do it right. Let me just do it right. I guess since we're taking all points, right? Might as well just get and kind of pick up easy intel stuff, I guess. I don't know, I spend 4 points for these two. But I definitely want to pick up all these though. But I guess I guess there's 4, 3, 2, 1. Yeah, so basically I just did a direct swap for the exact same amount of points to be able to grab the things I want here. Literally the exact amount of points from switching this to here and maxing out both glyphs. It's the exact amount of points, and this is a way better board to have it on. It's funny because it's like, man, why didn't I see this earlier? Fluidity legendary bonus is activated without having to activate fluidity, right? Yep, it's just a regular increased damage by 10%, basically. It's just a regular old boring bonus. Easy, right? You ain't got to worry about it, but boring. Nonetheless. Okay, here. Gonna. I think this is the last board I gotta actually to make. I'm getting better at this though now, cause like now I know exactly where to get my stuff though. See 27. I'm done already on this board. Easy peasy. All right, so here I guess remove the intel here. Remove the decks here. Go this way because I can remove that too. Let's go like that. Boom, 40. And that's it. That's how we get it done. Oh, they grabbed that one too though. I can just keep the starter the same though, because I gotta put combat here anyway, so might as well keep the starter the same. Yeah, all right, cool. We did it. We made some updates. But now I gotta do a thing that you guys are not allowed to see, which is go in the back end and actually talk about said updates. Anyone in chat here play Flurry? You're in luck. Peacha, you're up. Remember Shamise, how I was telling you? I got a Flurry main. Hopefully he's still here. Man, I gotta do my embed tool. So I also gotta bring in the Frostburn. Sissy Frost, not Frostburn. He's saying Frostburn. Fist of Fate. I think I don't have to like change any glyphs around or anything. Leave all that other stuff the same. Let's go to Ancestral. Okay, so add a text about Fist of Fate. So that works. Add new items, stuff that's changed. Fist of Fate to the ancestral and mythic planets. Going to see. This will allow for easier boss fights. Specifically those without minions. Let's make a disclaimer. We're having trouble capping armor. Actually, no, let's put that in the second point. Updated stats to Fate. You're having trouble. Armor is regular. Retribution aspect. And out control and liquidity. I think that should explain it. All right, notify users, hit update. Hopefully I didn't, so nothing wrong happened. Guess we can find out in a second. Let's see. All right, see what this looks like now. Okay, so apparently the planner has not updated yet, at least not the top part of it. Let's see. Came down here. Yeah, it's gonna be a bit before this actually updates. Yeah, because it's legit in my planner, so. That's the thing I kind of do. I dislike sometimes, where it's like I make an update on the planner or whatever and stuff, and like it takes a little while before the guide actually picks it up. But I had the notes down here that things have changed, and then people get confused. I see the Paragon thing updated though. Probably didn't yet. Nope, it hasn't yet. So. All right. I'll check in a few hours to see if or when it actually does so. All right, time to. Where did Pisha go? Pisha was just here. You know what? I'm gonna find him in game. I bet you he's in game. I'm gonna get him. I'm gonna get him for you, Shamish. I'm gonna chase him down. He literally just posted up there. He might be at work too though, so that also might be the thing. The movement was going on. Amy, what's happening? You doing all right? There he is. There's Peacha. Yeah, Peacha, read up if you can. Shamish needs help with Flurry, and I've been like bragging about you. And then like literally when he came in, and I'm like, oh yeah, Peacha got you, and then you like dipped out. You think YouTube has less bandwidth? That's because I get to use AV1 encoder on YouTube, but I cannot do that on Twitch yet. So that's why. Oh, can I repeat? Making me work, Peacha. Okay. So to summarize, hey, wait a minute, Cell Kitten's here. No, did you see Cell Kittens? No, that's not. No, that wasn't Cell Kittens. I swear I saw Cell Kittens. Anyways, screw up real quick. So basically, Shamish is kind of like more so struggling on bosses. The physical Flurry build on Maxroll with bosses. He's just having a really hard time being able to kill any bosses. He feels like it takes him like legit forever. And I told him I don't think it's that bad on bosses, like torment bosses. I think right. He said it took him forever on like the what was it, Varshan or something like that. Has a Flurry been rough for bosses preseason? Yeah, but like this season they're actually pretty okay at it, like for real. Yeah, yeah. So Shamish is saying torment bosses take on T4 take several minutes to take down on his Flurry setup. You have to see the build. Is there any way that you can make a clip, Shamish? Maybe like make like a short clip of like your setup, and then I can probably just send it straight to or I guess yeah, you could DM him in my Discord. I think I have a problem, Die. I got you on Twitch muted watching YouTube and got Rob on YouTube as well. Need some deeper enemies. It looks like. I had a question about Maxroll. Do you have to be a partner with them to post a build guide on the site? So do you mean like the you mean like what we do? Like you mean like an actual like this kind of guide? Like the guides. Now you can post builds on your planner. Like there are public builds you can do like on the planner itself where you can like people post their own public builds all the time on the planner, but like the only way that you would have access to be able to do like this is to literally have access to WordPress and some of the Maxroll stuff. So you can't just be somebody's like, hey, I want to write a guide, and then like be like, and they're just like, okay, sure, go for it, right? You got to get onboarded. You know, there's NDA stuff there. I mean, it's a company at the end of the day. So like, and these kind of guys obviously go to the public. So like, obviously, we are vetted. I don't say vetted, but like they're very careful about who they have, even like writing their guides in general, because it represents the entire site. Does that make sense? No, but like if you want to do like a public thing, like let's say you want to do like a public build or something like this, like if you want to do like a D4 planner build, you can always just go to make your build public. So you can just go ahead and like save a profile, make your build public, and then everybody can see your build, and then people can rate your build. Like that's how to get your builds out there. See, you can go to builds here. See, check it out. See, all these right here. Yeah. So you can do that if you want. But yeah, definitely not like what we do is quite a bit more complicated than the planner stuff. You killed pit boss, 85 pit boss, and 2 staggers, but can't do 90 yet because you probably don't because you probably got a boss without minions. That's exactly what happens. The difference is staggering, no pun intended. I know that was bad. That was bad. But it's true though. It's true. Well, if you do 120 pit on a rogue, you could probably skip the line. Nope. That is not how that works. Nope. You can literally have 140 clear on a rogue, and that still wouldn't like qualify you to write guides for hundreds of thousands of players. Just keep in mind what you do in the pit for pushing has very little to do with how people are going to actually play something for the rest of like the stuff. I think were you not paying it like when you hear when I was talking about this like this whole planner thing? Like look at this. If I was writing a planner for myself, I wouldn't cap resistances. I wouldn't cap armor. I wouldn't be struggling to try to figure out how to get the master rolls just correct so that for people who are trying to follow the guide can actually do the guide that I'm telling them to do. Like it's one thing to be able to push pit, and it's another to be able to actually write guides for people to understand and play and be able to be successful for it. Hell, I don't push pit. When have you seen me go like do like a anything like relevant and pushing? But yet I have a bunch of guys on here and I usually get good comments about it, and I don't even push pit. So maybe I'm disqualified from writing guys then. Yeah, pit. Yeah, your pit clear has nothing to do with it. Generally speaking, for a lot of times when we like if we're hiring for like writers and stuff, we look at past stuff. Like we look at like your your YouTube and like see what other builds you have written, like in public, and see like the public reception of said builds. Right? It's like okay, you've written this for yourself. Your audience seem to like it. It seems well built. It's not just super glassy or super tanky, or it's like just right. You cover a bunch of spots in your your stuff, whatever like that. Like we look for like an overall, like you have a good overall understanding of like how to put together a build for people to follow, right? We're not looking for, hey guys, I got this new build, and I got three 3 GA on every slot, 4 GA on all the uniques or whatever, RMT gear. Watch me do this pit X, X or whatever. Like that doesn't tell us much of anything. That is not gonna get you there. Just saying. I just want to throw that out there. Report it. I've called the police. All the guys only specifically. All the guys only specify to run here, but Cal increase your damage by 3x compared to it. What build is that? Oh, you mean for Flurry or BK? The guy was going on, man, dude. I've been watching forever. I started Rogue Season 6 first character. Very nice. Let's go, Rogue Nation. Being able to explain the build you made too. Yeah, that too. Did I do the 2.0.4a update? Was there a new update today or what? What happened? saw too many Gucci geared perfect source fail. They were mad when they saw the gear used. Yeah, well, yeah, of course. Yeah. That's the reason why, like, when I do video guides, I kind of do them early, but I also make sure I'm not like Gucci geared out. I'm more like maybe like slightly above thrift shop, you know, like, well, actually, no, probably not. Like, I'm like that Goodwill. I'm like that Goodwill in like the good neighborhood. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, like you know how you have your Goodwills and like questionable areas, and then you drive and you make sure you go to like the nice area that has a Goodwill because you know they're gonna have better stuff. That's my gear. That's usually the gear that I use in my videos usually because it's realistic, right? It's kind of like, oh, okay, you know, this is gear that I can obtain. I'm like, yeah, you sure can, because my gear is quite crap. I'm gonna say crap, but it's okay. It's decent-ish. All right, so we're gonna segue a little bit. I think I was doing some barrage earlier with this, but we're going to still do barrage. But there was one thing I couldn't do before in the past that I can actually do this season because of the whole like precision bug. So we're gonna actually do it this time. I'm a little excited to try it. I don't know how well it's really gonna work, but hey, this is a great way to get some quick RS. Look at that. But I'm already capped though, so we'll just do that. What's the bug? All the bugs I've already talked about, right? Well, in this case, it's like the fourth bug, the one where basically anything can stack precision, whether it's a marksman skill or not. That bug. Oh man, but wait, if I do that, I just realized if I do that, I gotta change my whole no witness board. But I can't do no witness. Well, technically I can. Technically I can. I can just go. Could go petrify. But I have to get cunning stratagem in there somewhere. What about trick attacks bugs? What about it? That has no relevance with Blaze Shift. Unless you just want to talk about bugs, and I can probably list like 30 something, you know, on Rogue alone. Pin shot cooking? No, not right now. Not yet. Not yet. I don't know, man. Like, I guess I could keep no witness because I really don't feel like changing out. Well, never mind. I still gotta change out the whole Paragon board anyway. Like, I still gotta do it regardless. But I can't though because it's connected to that, so I have to change this board and that board. Oof. I just realized I only have 12% on my no witness. Really? Now, when I was running just physical barrage, I only had 12%. I guess that makes sense though, because I only have combat glyph on this board, so I didn't really like fully optimize to get enough ultimate damage to really take advantage of this, because I, you know, didn't take anything up here. So I really probably just need to remove both boards anyway. So yeah, I could have probably like gained almost 30% more damage actually on this pure physical spam barrage setup, and I just totally forgot to mess around with that board. All right. Well, anyways, for science, guys, for science. So we're gonna pull all this out. And since I don't have a planner, honestly, for this, I guess I could use a rapid fire planner. Can I just use my rapid fire planner? I think I can. It's literally the same thing. Yeah, I could literally just use my rapid fire planner. Yeah, so we'll just redo the entire Paragon board then. It's fine. That is fine. So refund all. 30% is roughly 2 pit levels. About like 1.5 ish. No fluidity or devious on the board. If it's purely physical, no. What do I have? Combat Pride, Chip, Headhunter, and Control. I guess I could swap Control with Fluidity, but like Headhunter is slightly better than Fluidity or Devious, really. And then Pride takes care of that one area for the ambush board or whatever. But I guess I could do like Fluidity instead of Control or something, just for like more unconditional damage. Like that'd be the only glyph I would consider replacing. Because I really don't like Control, but Control is such a big thing. But Devious I don't really too much care for. Yeah, I won't do no witness on this though. Like I'm not trying to figure out the head math right now. So since I don't have like a planner for it, and I ain't trying to spend my stream doing that. So I'm just gonna make it pretty simple for myself. And since this is literally just spontaneous experimentation, I might as well just go with something I know works that I've already done. That's all. But J-Mac, what's up? If you want, I don't want to over that. My mind was always moving. I got like a full notebook from season 1 to season 2. If you want, I'd love to pick your mind. My rogue is running 104 for now, but we can push higher. So when you mean pick my so when you mean push or pick my mind, what exactly do you mean? At the moment, I'm like legit just trying to do something neat with Barrage. That's all. This is the first time I think I'd be able to do a combo point Barrage and be able to remove my hitbox, my hurt box. Which is it may not seem like a big deal, but it kind of is. On like single targets, you can get more arrows to shotgun if you can remove your hurt box, and Blaze Shift allows you to do that. So that might actually be able to somewhat, not completely solve, but like help Barrage's like single target woes a little bit. It's just Blaze Shift also attacks extremely quickly. Stacking combo points should be relatively easy, quick, and painless. So I could never do it before because Blaze Shift couldn't stack precision. So like But now, for whatever reason, this season it can. I can now like mess around with this. So that's why I'm a little excited to actually try it. It's just to see how I feel about it. Oh, picking my doesn't you check and see if you're doing something wrong. You're probably not. I mean, if you got to 104, I mean, then like, not that 104 is like a huge milestone for random rails, because I mean, you know, you can definitely get up into the 110s, but at this point, it's really about the fishing. You just really need a good scenario at this point, like. I'm doing. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you're just at that point where you're pretty much gonna need spirit caller each time. I mean, malice is doable, like in the mid 100s, I think, but after a certain point, like 107, 108, it's just gonna be practically a malice on like a spirit caller only thing, where you literally just wait for ads every time, and then you just blast them down with whatchamacallits. You don't fish. Well, see, I mean, that's the thing. Like 104 is impressive for not fishing, right? So, yeah, but yeah, the fishing thing, yeah. I mean, at some point, man, you're gonna have to just like bite. If you want to go further, you have to bite the bullet and be like, all right, it's time to have to get picky with my maps and stuff, maps, bosses, all that kind of stuff. That's the reason why I don't fish. I don't want to do that. The boar was the worst possible. You said with the jungles. Yeah, Sea Hag has minions, so that's okay. Like at in 105 ish, 104, 105. I mean, that's anything with minions is doable. I mean, you'll be cutting it close. But anything with minions is doable. At some point, it's gonna have to be just malice or spirit caller, and then after that, then it's just becomes spirit caller, and that's it. Um, what am I cooking? Uh, I'm experimenting with something I never could do before that I can actually do for once. I'm doing a combo point barrage, but with blaze shift to as my combo point generator. And the reason why blaze shift is because actually, if you can actually shotgun more arrows on barrage if you can remove your hurt box. So like the closer you stay on top of something, the more arrows you can actually get onto the target. So blaze shift allows you to shift through them, and if you can shift through the enemy, you're basically removing your hurt box, meaning you can literally be on top of the mob, which guarantees you more arrows into a single target than if you did not do that. It's something I've always wanted to do, but could never do until this patch, because blaze shift obviously can't stack precision stacks because it's a cutthroat skill. Well, this patch this season, sorry, apparently you can stack precision with any skill now. So that opens up the door to do something I never could do before. Now, will it be like super effective? I don't know. That's what we're about to find out. At the very least, it might just be a cool, fun build to do and or play. But I wonder, like, now this also won't be perfect in terms of my Paragon board is concerned, but that's okay. Not. Here's a headhunter. Yeah. Probably should like update this board a little bit. In terms of like where I should put glyphs. Get better spots to put some stuff. It's not a major deal, but at some point I should revisit. Okay. I may or may not have enough points for this. I might have to pull something else off, but that's okay. I guess we'll take all of this. Okay, why'd I take that? At least for now, I don't have to take that. This is so out of order, but that's okay. That's fine. Doesn't really matter. I do want to pick up that though. Well, both of these actually. So we'll just come down. Willpower. Yeah. This will be fine. This will work. Not 12 points left over, so we'll just throw it on random stuffs. What else should I? This is Dex, right? All right, we'll fill out Dex. Some random Dex nodes for now. Dex. Sure, why not? All right, cool. I didn't take that over there, huh? That should be fine though. Armor is 1200 there. Alres cap. Speaking of which, though, I'm not gonna have the barrier up because I'm doing combo points. Much. So I actually might want that max health back. I might be a little too squishy, maybe. Which is weird, me saying that. I don't have a good enough glove. I don't have a barrage glove for this. Death Sight, what's going on? How it goes? It goes pretty good. Do you have a Dancing Knives build? Nah. Well, I have a personal planner, but like, I mean, you might as well just do what's on Maxroll, to be honest. It's very similar. Highest pit I've done. I've only tried 100. And I did that in 6 minutes. You guys know I don't push. You been here long enough. Y'all been here long enough. I don't do the whole push thing. Okay, so branching volleys I'm gonna keep, but high velocity needs to go. We also need a whatchamacallit combination dagger. Okay, ma'am. So question, how do I know whether I use the scroll on something or not? Is there any, like, did anyone find out a way to know that? Cuz like I want to reset this and go for different tempers, but I have no idea whether I use a scroll or not. So it's like I don't want to like use my 2 and then be bricked. you have to call Blizzard. that's actually kind of funny. I ain't gonna lie. Okay, so we got branching volleys here. Retribution, I guess. I'm not gonna have a lot of barriers, so we need to go with expectant. I haven't seen that one in a while. I haven't used this one in forever.
My magics await your return.
This song. I'm probably have to max this out. Because no barrier means that any dot stuff is going to eat through everything. Do I have poison on this one? I do have poison in this deck. Okay, cool. So we can still proc alchemical. All right, we're good. Why do I have a point there? I need these points there. Hold on. Let's do. -4. Sure, why not? No, I know I'm missing something. Well, one thing, combo points. Doesn't Rain of Arrow proc alchemical? Well, this isn't Rain of Arrows. I have no Rain of Arrows in my bar. Am I working on? Some interesting Barrage stuff. We're testing wrong, but my fine is over about 5 hours of testing based on that Rain of Arrows only receiving partial benefit. Oh, you made from trick attacks? No, it definitely receives all the benefits of trick attacks. If you're testing, like, make sure that like you're able to hit like at least 5 targets to be able to get the maximum stacks. There's a huge difference between when you do and when you don't. So like, let's say a single target. If you're fighting a single target with no minions, you notice. But the moment that minion spot pop, like your damage goes through the roof, which means that trick attacks is definitely activating. Like you can literally see it in my 100, my T100 clear. Like against Spirit Caller, like you saw, like you can see the damage I was doing when there was no ads, and then you saw him just get absolutely destroyed the moment ads came out. And literally they had everything to do with trick attacks. All trick attacks. It was like literally all trick attacks. That's actually kind of fast. Yo, look how fast Blade Shift is attacking. Although, it's kind of weird. Why is it like keeping me like standing still though? I should be moving. Yeah, it's actually stopping me. Is that a different development? I know like that was an issue on Puncture. Somewhat, but I didn't think that was affecting Blaze Shift though. That might actually ruin some things. Oh, I can move with. Yeah, it just with Blaze Shift. Why am I not moving with Blaze Shift? I was testing the multiple dummies in Inferno Horde. It's hard to gear off to stem inconsistency. Partially could be too is also you proccing it, like proccing trick attacks in general. But I would say from my experience of playing with trick attacks and Rain of Arrows, there's a massive difference when it's off. Like I know when it's on and when it's not. Like the difference is like night and day. And it's one of those things where like when I proc it myself, whatever, like when I cast a potion and I have like 5 enemies around and they're stunned or whatever, like it's over. Because unstable elixirs, trick attacks, they just die. Wait, what? What just happened? Hold on. Yo, my precision comes back so quick. Like literally. I'm trying to figure out why like my movement, I don't have the movement that I normally would. Cause I should be able to like, it stops at the dummy. But I should be able to like move through the dummy. But why is it stopping at the dummy? And I'm like literally, I have to like cast Barrage to kind of like be able to move through the dummy afterwards. Which is really not ideal. It's, I mean, it doesn't really like, I mean, that's fine. I mean, it allows me to stay on top of it, which is, I guess that's fine. I guess that works. It'll get the job done. Be fine. What elixirs do I want to run? Do that. And I guess we can warm up on some Nightmare Dungeons, I guess. So we'll do the opal here. No Umbra. Not on Precision Barrage, no. You get very little value out of that on Precision Barrage. Like the reason why you want Umbra on Victimize is to because the Umbra Crux itself totem can also proc Victimize. And then since your Victimize is only one proc per time, like per 0.5 seconds, then like getting an additional proc from the totem like makes it bigger a difference. The ricochet itself damage isn't really there, because on like a regular precision build, you're basically only getting one arrow to be to basically ricochet from the totem itself. So it's really not, I don't say one arrow, but like you get significantly less arrows ricocheting from the totem from the boss to the totem, and the only way to do that is to wear high velocity aspect, in which you don't really want to do with the Precision Barrage build, because it means you're kind of losing damage on most targets because you already shoot a lot of arrows because combo points and cunning stratagem. I know I'm saying a lot, but at the end of the day, it ends up being quite a bit of a damage loss doing Umbra Crux. All right, I gotta change some buttons real quick, which means I'm probably gonna die here. That's okay. Yeah, but I don't remember Blaze Shift stopping me like this though. Like, that's like very unfortunate. Also, wait a minute. No, it's just the animation. Okay. Or maybe it's not me, but I feel like I'm not getting a lot of arrows. Got the tube again. Ever seen the bug where perma dares to spin without the use of Yen's blessings? I have not. I mean, you can probably do it with like a victimized setup that would help you. That's the only build I think that would actually help you with. So like victimized Barrage, Heartseeker. Yeah, I really want to figure this out because I'm trying to figure out why. Hold on. I might have to do it the opposite way. Could be player issue. See that actually. Okay, that actually allows me to move. Alright, let's change some other stuff. I'm definitely have to change my control scheme around to do this. Just have to be left click now. I have to combine. Still not as comfortable as I would like, but at least I'm getting it to happen. I can actually move. So it doesn't cancel when you cast anything. You can zone it and everything. Yeah, like I said, it will only really be useful in like a victimized setup. I mean, it will work just like the yens thing, right? It's just doing it like yens without the yens. So you gain what, like maybe 30% more damage than before. So if someone was doing it before, you gain about a 1.5 pit tiers roughly. I really feel like I'm missing something. I must be missing something. I just don't know what. Pride. Combat is full. Let me check my basic attack, just in case. Let's troubleshoot. Ah.
Okay then, guess it's my turn.
Bruno, what's going on? Yeah, something's like something is really off, and I don't know what it is yet. I don't know if and legit it could just be it could be a couple of things easily, but I just don't know what I just don't know what they are. I didn't really change the gear out pieces out. My points is there. All my stuff is here. I had the precision. Cause like on non-combo points, I was hitting for upwards of almost close to 1 billion per arrow on non-combo points. So that means combo points should be quite a, I'm gonna say quite a bit strong. Well, definitely a bit stronger per arrow. I'm not seeing anything close to that, which means that something is wrong, but I don't know what it is yet. I don't know if I'm getting like a phantom. Let's go back to Kiki Overshed. Am I using combination? Yeah. On my Glyphs 100? Yeah. Should be. Yeah, combination dagger wouldn't make that big of it. Wouldn't make like a 800 million hit difference. If I wasn't using it. So I know it's not that. Oh, I mean, everything's in the right spots. Oh, whoops! I didn't mean to go through the portal. Whoops. And you shouldn't be stopping when using that basic. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why he's doing that for me. You don't use no witness. Not in this setup here. You can easily fit in the ultimate rune. Yeah, but you also got to change a glyph, which ends up being slightly weaker, and then you have to change one of the crit gems out for a ultimate gem, basically a diamond. So you basically end up with roughly similar DPS had you just not changed it out to begin with. Like the board I take is like roughly would be what, because if you're looking at 45% damage versus what 25%, but then that means you have to give up a rune. So I have to give up most likely what Warcry. So 20-ish, 25 plus 15 is gonna equal what No Witness would have given me anyways. Oh no, No Witness is strong, but like No Witness is strong when it's free. If that makes sense. So every road build, well, most road builds are not like rapid fire or precision builds. Like most road builds are like usually not built around precision. And with precision builds, Renovales uses obviously, but yeah, there's like 1 or 2 builds I wouldn't do No Witness on, and this is one of them, kind of thing. Yeah, but yeah, if you can get it for free, then yeah. Like if you can get No Witness for free and no sacrifices, then yeah, you definitely take it. All right, let's go to multiple dummies here. That is so weird. That is really weird. I honestly don't know what it is. Just for aim this bug somehow. I mean, where's my crit damage set at? I mean, 4,200 is fine. That is fine. That is fine. Yeah, I don't know. I can't think what it could be. I mean, yeah, I'm using Fist of Fate, don't get me wrong, but like that should just mean that my top end, I should see a decent top end, like several billions on like the top end at some point. The victimized become poison damage when you use poison imbued. Yep. Yeah, I can't explain it. I'm not even able to do what I'm trying to do until I figure out what is happening. Did you end up using the elemental surge aspects? Now that I think about it, that might be it. I remember there ended up being some sort of really weird interaction with that and combo points for some strange reason at some point, like in the PTR. I mean, long shot. It's a long shot, but there might be something there with that. I guess I can just switch out a sword. Nah. But seeing damage like in the... Well, that's my arrow storm doing the thing. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I'm actually quite stumped with this. Something is like really off, and I don't know what it is. I don't know how much time I really want to spend trying to troubleshoot it either.
I can take common, turn it special. Until spring.
Yeah, man. Like, I'm gonna like quadruple check everything again, but man, Like, this feels like something major is missing. Like, not minor, but major. Okay, starting to see. Yeah, but I can't do the thing I really was trying to do with. All right. Yeah, I don't know. Let's just do a pit. It's not gonna go as well as I would like, but let's just do it. What do you think about experimenting with pin shot this season? Honestly, I mean, I just don't really like pin shot. It's funny because I think I was the first rogue to actually level up to 100 on launch last June, as a bow rogue, and I did it with pin shot. So I played a lot of pin shot earlier on, but I don't know. I don't know if I've just been burned out of pin shot or what. I just haven't really been a fan of it for a while. And everything just does everything else just does everything that pin shot does, but better. And pin shot single target is atrocious. In this game, like, you have to have decent single target to do anything. Like, anything of relevance, I guess you could say. I don't say relevance, but like, you don't want to sit there and like be in a horde, whatever, and take forever for councils, or, you know, you're speed running through like a 80s pit or something, and then you can't kill the pit boss because, well, bad single target, which is basically the situation that pin shot is in right now. It's funny, Rain of Rails does more single target damage by a long shot than pin shot does, and that is the most awkward thing to think about. Yeah, something's up. This has to be one of those things where I'm gonna have to like pull out a planner, redo this again at some point. I don't know if I really want to troubleshoot it right now. That's so weird though. Like, I almost feel like something's bugged, but I don't want to blame it on that. But it feels off. Even using blade shift in general, it feels off, which is, it should feel very fluid, but even that feels a little off. Did I get some Barrage gloves? Nah. I mean, face to face, fine for what I was trying to do. I was missing an int thing right there. Oh well. I think I'm gonna just pull this apart. And the int there too. Yeah, I think I'm gonna just pull this apart. Hear me out, Frostburn. Why don't we use Weapon Mastery for Victimized Barrage? Because Weapon Mastery doesn't work with proc skills such as Barrage, Arrow Storms, and Dorios, whatever. Like, that bonus just doesn't work. It's bugged, but it is what it is. You have a GA crit damage Skyhunter, but the roll for the passive is low. How low? That's always the question, is how low? Paragon 291 now. $32.39. I mean, I'd probably just use the max unique affix, to be honest. It's like slightly. It'll be slightly better than the GA crit with a low roll. Appreciate the follow. Ah man, I was actually excited for this too, and I'm like sad. I'm a little sad. You know what I can do though? You know what I can do? I guess I can turn this into something fun. Before I just like dismantle the whole thing. Maybe I will do some pin shot. Because I already got, or at least precision pin shot, which is not great, but I mean, you'll see some like big damage numbers. The single target would be awful, and there's nothing I can do about it. Like there'll be nothing I'll be able to do about the single target. Nah, I can't. You can't do Eagle Horn. You cannot do Eagle Horn over Sky Hunter if you're doing precision. Ain't no way. Like ain't no way. Eagle Horn might be okay with like a victimize. The problem is that Eagle Horn like actually buffs the damage of penetrating shot, which like with actual ranks or whatever, and of course victimize, that doesn't care about your pin shot damage. Which also puts pin shot in a very awkward situation because of that. So here's what we're gonna do. We're going to rock with the rain.
We just got raided, son. You know how we do.
What is up, sir?
Try my new beat for these new viewers. Sheezy out.
So you're getting ready for Monster Hunter Rise tomorrow?
Graded my stream with 54 views.
Isn't it just early access or like beta sort of thing right now? Or I haven't played Monster Hunter game in like a while. Like a bit. I played a lot of Monster Hunter World back like Theaters, appreciate it. Yeah, welcome over, Raiders. I am legit doing a bunch of spontaneous on the fly stuff. It's probably the best way to put it. Just stuffs. Nothing remotely serious. So but yeah. Actually, you know what? Should I even use? I guess that should work, right? All right, so if I do that. All right. We'll just use that for that there. Share that there. I guess the same thing. Okay, we'll just change those two aspects around. Okay. All right, so I'm gonna have to like legit pull apart my entire cunning stratagem board that I just put there. We'll just remove all that, and actually, I guess we can go back to no witness now. I can just throw in no witness instead of cunning. Go back to prep, do an ultimate, all that stuff. All right, Sirach, you have a good one. Play with the live glasses on. That's cool. However, I will say that because I am like switching things out, there isn't as much gameplay quite yet, but I will remember to do it when I actually have some gameplay going on.
Okay then, guess it's my turn.
Feeders with the sub, appreciate you. All right, so yeah, I guess I don't have to change much, except I do need an ultimate though. So guess we'll do. I guess we'll do Shadow Clone. Casual gamer with the 5 gifted subs. Retired with the Gamble 7. The random Gamble 7.
My turn. Okay then, guess it's my turn.
Okay, so we'll do. I'm gonna show you guys how bad pin shot really is. How epically bad it really is. On single targets, that is. Like, it's gonna blast through like everything else except single targets. Now we gotta pull this whole board apart. Kill, appreciate the follow. And so pull all this. Actually, wait a minute. I don't think I have Pride in here, do I? Go ahead, Hunter. We got Pride. Okay, Pride is on my. Okay, Pride is where it should be. Okay. Is that fluidity? It's gonna have to go here. No chip. Chip is well. Fluidity would need to. I think it might have to be fluidity though, because I need to get the ultimate bonus stuff. Or devious, either or. Probably like fluidity. I don't know why I'm making this harder on myself. Just pull that apart. Slap on no witness. This will just not gonna have a perfect layout for this. Just good enough for testing. All right, fluidity. Down here, grab some ultimate damage stuffs. This is mostly useless, but we do have the glyph power, so might as well. Right, at 40 already. Okay, cool. So we'll come this way. Probably should take that, but I'm gonna be a rebel and just go this way. I guess I could just, whatever. We'll just go like this. Yeah, might as well pick up some life. Gotta take willpower no matter what. Looks like. When 35%. That's fine. All right. Cool. Got 17 points left over. What do I want to do with it? Maxed out that. I'm not using whatchamacallit. You know what? We'll just leave the 17 points out. Legit, it doesn't really matter. That's fine. Alright, now I gotta redo my controls. I think that does it. And one more thing, and then I should be able to GPU some pin shot. Well, two more things. Yeah, so distribution, seeded. Pick it. Okay. Trick shot. So I got concussive, frostbitten, shot. Did. I guess there's where like what elements or accelerating. I guess accelerating would be fun. Not ideal, but it'll be fun. Let's go about the key overshed. Night Animal, what's going on? With Cax Buffalo victimized. Oh, buff. You said Buffalo. I said buff victimized if cast in a snapshot on Dance of Knives. That I don't know. That's actually a good question. In season 2, you went pin shot for clear rapid fire for single target. That's how we used to do it. We used to do that. But dual skill stuff right now is really not a thing. Not anymore. Okay. I get 2 pin shots guaranteed for the Sky Hunter. I might even attempt to do like a preparation rapid fire since I'm already got this already set up. Your nightmare dungeon. That's always the first test. A man's dredge, sure. If victimized become poison damage, then why don't we use blended poison imbuement? Because it becomes poison damage, but we're not dealing a lot of dot damage. We're just changing the element. We don't care about the damage over time. We just care about changing the element to be able to get perks. That's it. We're not dealing literally any like actual like poison dot damage at all. Not gonna lie, this is actually kind of fun. Just like the sound of pin shot, basically. Here's my single target though. What I'm telling you guys about. Oh, this is a burning butcher. Is he supposed to be a little harder than like regular butcher? Isn't precision better with combo points? Not necessarily. It's good with combo points, don't get me wrong. I think for a pin shot, I guess you could argue that case. But it's nowhere nearly as much fun as being able to just spam pin shot. You're gonna have the same issue anyways, regardless of whether you go combo points or prep. So might as well go the more fun route, honestly. King Raps, what's going on? Is it in real life voice band? Actually, I forgot to do the Thug Life glasses. I'll do that next run. Totally forgot. Does that also apply to the poison damage increase from poison trap? So I'll put it this way. I'll make it easy because it can get a little complicated. This season, anytime you see poison taken outside of like alchemical admixture key passive, if you see poison on any build, it's literally just to proc the buffs. That's it. So you don't want to invest in the damage of poison, but rather just having your skill poisoned to be able to get perks like alchemical advantage and also like Alchemist Fortune and those kind of things, and Eldrit's Bounty, Legendary Note, etc. So it's a little confusing. It really is a little confusing. So I totally get it, but yeah, we're not taking we're not trying to buff the poison damage at all whatsoever. We just want the element, the imbuement, and that's it. Relique, what's going on? Yes, I guess dungeon is cleared. So did Poison Trap have any benefit and Victimized Barrage? Not really, no. But I do got to do a run with the glasses on though. Alright. Let's go ahead and throw in a pit while we're here. But I'm a little skeptical about the 80 just because, you know, single target. But you should be able to blast right through all the mobs though. Easy peasy. Yeah, see? Like about knockdown from Poison Trap. Usually most builds will have some sort of knockdown built into it. Like let's say Rain of Veils has knockdown built into it. Heartseeker build also has Rain of Veils, so that's knockdown. You can use Poison Trap with a knockdown. I prefer to do it through like Variana and have her skill do the knockdowns, so I don't have to take a skill just for that purpose. But you can. I wonder how much better like spamming rapid fire is for like single target than like pen shot. But can a pen RF make a return? I doubt it, but just a thought. I don't even know how that would work, but I'm like trying to think about it in my mind. I will almost think you have to use Scoundrel's Kiss still though to get enough damage from rapid fire to make it decent enough for single target. Like that would be the only issue, I guess. Kind of wish I had a pin shot glove, but I don't. Alright, the single target. Alright. This is actually not a bad boss. As soon as it spawns ads. There's the ads. I have some ads. There we go. There we go. So yeah, as I expected though, but on a 75 though, like I shouldn't have to take 3 staggers for that. Even if he or it didn't have ads. But that is a single target issue, a pin shot in the nutshell. At least if you're trying to do it outside of victimize, but alright, let's do okay. Yes, yellow. Dope shades though, thanks. Fine. I'm assuming it was the explosion that got me, huh? I guess you kinda can do this, but the fixed Flurry given precision stats, no. They're not gonna do any bug fixes like that unless it's like mid-season and like a mid-season patch. And if they do, like that probably isn't something that's probably gonna get fixed this season. If they fix it, they might do it next season because it's not like a game-breaking thing. You don't think it's working for you? It worked for me earlier. I was using cutthroat skills to be able to get precision stacks. Is there supposed to be a number of random arrows? No. No. Nope. I ain't gonna lie, like this is really cool looking. I like I like the concept of it, I'll put it that way. Yeah, I play PoE. Very little, like 200 hours worth. I just wait. What? You guys see this? Wait, are you seeing what I'm seeing right now? Why does it seem like I'm casting like pin shot and rapid fire? That's actually kind of cool that's cool as hell, I ain't gonna lie. That is sick. Like just visually, that is just cool. Wonder if I can actually make that work. Cause like that's cool. How am I doing that? I don't know. But I'm legit canceling the animation of rapid fire right into a pin shot, directly back into a rapid fire, as if the pin shot animation didn't exist. So I'm just basically able to do this. You see this with rapid fire? But then add a pin shot right in between it, like right in that same animation. So I'm getting a free pin shot in between just regular rapid fire cast. New tech? I didn't know that was even possible. Okay. Let's just check out something. I'm just curious. Yo, I can do this for Barrage too. Look at this. So it looks like I'm casting just Barrage, but I got a bunch of middle arrows. Try Blizzcon just because I thought about it. Yeah. It won't look as cool with Wisconsin's Kiss though. Like, it definitely won't look nearly as cool. But that is actually kind of sick though. I'm not gonna lie. I did not know that I can do that. But I wonder if it's just a regular rapid fire thing, or is that something that yeah, but like, look at this, man. Okay. You see some numbers? I mean, I honestly don't really know what to expect out of it because I mean you still got the wind up of a rapid fire, but the thing is that you can cast a skill right in between, like legit in between each rapid fire cast. So you're technically getting a free cast of a different skill while spamming rapid fire at the same time. So I'm sure there's a use for it somewhere. I'm just not quite sure like where yet, but that's kind of that's kind of funny. I don't really have that good of a Scoundrel's Kiss either. Let's go to Kielvishad real quick. What am I pressing? I'm literally not doing anything different. Like I'm just holding down right click or whatever, and then literally like I use shift from my left click or from my basic attack because I have left click as my move instead of like interact or whatever. So basically I'm just holding down shift and right click and that's it. Like at least for my button setup. And that allowed me to do what I'm doing. Okay, now this is more evident. You can totally see it now, right? Look at this. The animation appears to be a little faster with this too. Is it because I have a task speed on this? That's why. No, it's not that. It's not that. It literally is. What's happening is that I'm able to cast. So you see this rapid fire, right? You see the rapid fire? Look at my fire rate. So take a look at it, get used to it. Now watch this. I'm literally just able to cast another core skill at the end of rapid fire's animation and go directly into rapid fire as if it never stopped. So I'm able to add a core skill in between rapid fires. Cast an animation. This a victimizer would be nuts. No. So I only think you could do this for rapid fire, at least with the way, because rapid fire's animation is different than the others. I can try something else. I can try different like skill. Well, yeah, I guess that does work with that too. It's not even. That is so interesting. To be honest with you, it's actually better outside of rapid fire because it's just I can cancel it in between any animation of another skill. Like, what in the hell is this? Okay, so it's not even just a rapid fire thing. I think honestly, sorry, my mind is thinking about how to like actually like utilize this. Like what actually works and stuff. Okay, so I can't get it to do it with Heartseeker per se. And kinda. Nah. Okay, so Heartseeker it stops. I wonder if it's like a basic attack of some sort. Does that be 2 core skills? Yeah, it's definitely the core skills. But I wonder if it's just if the core skills have to be at like a certain breakpoint for it to actually activate that way. But this, honestly, this could solve Pinshot's single target problem if I can just literally just go up close with Barrage and Pinshot at the same time. I might be able to just mollywop not mollywop, but like, I mean, it wouldn't be like crazy, but like Barrage doesn't really require any like uniques or whatever. Or like legendaries or like that. So like, or aspects per se. Also, it gives me a sort of a source of vulnerable, which I don't have right now. Kind of forgot about that. But yeah, I mean, the fact that I can do... Yeah, look at this. Look how many yellow numbers I'm seeing on the screen. We actually might have made Pinshot maybe viable on like single target-ish. Maybe. Yeah, because I really don't need branch and volleys though, right? Because like Pinshot's the AoE. So do I really need to invest in like another? I mean, I can kind of keep on my multipliers and that. So I can just add a skill and not lose anything. Like legit not lose anything at all. Could technically do branch and volleys here, but I don't know. Let's just do some runs. I'm curious. This is wild. I could probably do it with Flurry too, but like, well, I don't know. Flurry's breakpoint's a little different, but I don't know if I would have a reason to do it with Flurry. Going prep, kind of have to. Imagine the cooldown. Imagine me getting my my whatchamacallit cooldown, because I'm doing 2 core skills at once. So am I able to get my cooldown of Shadow Clone like off a lot faster? Like, how does that work? About to find out. Okay. Yeah, this is legit a bit better than what I was doing before. Now that I can add Barrage in here. Although I do think legit though, if I really want to get like be like serious though, it might be better with Rapid Fire. Just because Rapid Fire has better single target, and that's where Pinshot like struggles. But I wonder if, like, is this something that broke with the patch or something? Or has this always been here and we just never, like, found out? Yeah, like Victimized Barrage actually might do really well with this. You do, like, Barrage and, yeah, Barrage and Pinshot, basically. Like, don't do Rapid Fire because it will slow up your cast of Barrage or whatever. Yeah, just like add Pinshot to Victimize Barrage. And since Pinshot has high lucky hit, that's like really good for Victimize procs. What about Andario? Andario would, I mean, what would Andario do? I think I see what you mean. You mean like being able to like. I wonder like how many poison stacks does it eat up though? I literally just added another skill, like randomly. This is so like nutty. This is I'm clearing way quicker than I did without this. My pinch shot over Flurry. I mean, Flurry, it doesn't. Flurry can't spin precision stacks. That's why. Like, Barrage and pinch shot can spin precision stacks. So you want a marksman skill. Because you want both of them to deal damage. So like, basically, yes, you want to yeah. So you want them to spin precision. That's just really interesting. All right. I'm gonna do it with rapid fire, but with Scoundrel's Kiss. But I think this is gonna be weaker just because I'm not gonna be able to get as many casts. So I have to wait on rapid fire's animation. But at this moment, I guess we'll just explore. We'll just explore options. Seated. Also, let me change my move command. Can I don't think I have a button for move right now, do I? I don't. Let's do that. Let me see if I can actually like scoot and shoot still. The second skill also gave a second precision. Yeah. Well, yeah. So they both can stack precision and they both can spin precision. Okay. Okay. So I can't do it while I'm moving. It looks like. No, it's not gonna let me do it while I'm moving. Oh. It's like something I have to kind of stand still and do. Okay. I forgot to change the skill, so I need to leave. I forgot. So using the mana and abuse stacks as if you're using both skills. Yeah, something like that. However, my precision isn't going down any faster than usual. So that is interesting. I don't know why. Yeah, this would be really good for like victimized builds. You can almost practically double your almost double your victimized procs, really. So you're looking at what, 100% more damage roughly. Oh, whoops. So about 5 more tiers, maybe. That's kind of funny. Yeah, I feel like it's something that broke this patch. There's no way that we wouldn't have been able to notice this at some point. I don't know. Like I would have felt this before, I thought I would have. Yeah. I think the pinch shot barrage thing is definitely the play, to be honest with you. By a long shot. Just because like it takes too long of an animation from rapid fire to really get like enough pinch shots in. Whereas pinch shot barrage basically have practically very similar animations, and you just go. Right? You just go. Like no, like that's it. It just happens. So like I think trying to do, but I wonder though, what should I focus on? Should I focus on the pinch shot? Or should I focus on the on the barrage?
The wonders of sanctuary at your fingertips.
But yeah, I did think pinch shot barrage is probably the best combination to do this with.
My magics await your return.
Evil A, what's going on? Quick question. We have three instances we can use up to 15% combined, no open for another 15, XP buff 15% more, pot of 8, and then the event buff for 35% more. Is it all stack? It does, but some of it is additive and some of it is multiplicative. So it's not all multiplicative, but they do technically stack in some way. Pinch shot barrage, victimize will go crazy. Yeah, I don't know if I really feel like trying to like putting that back on though. I still have my victimized gear, but like, man, that's a lot to like respec into. I was not expecting to come across anything like this, so like I'm just like, this is wild. It's just only works once. Oh, did they fix that? Yeah, I kind of like the trick shot better than the branching volleys here. Where's I thought I had? Wait, where's my trick shot coming from? I swear I just took it off. Yeah, leave me alone. Because with victimize, you don't need to spec half your points in the ranks. Yeah, that's true. But I guess my thing is like you can do either way, right? But yeah, I mean with that, very true. They answered this question before, but if you're poison imbued, does deadly venom buff out poison damage? No. You're only taking poison damage for the element. Well, you're only taking poison imbuement for the element, basically. That's it. You're not, that's the only thing. Oh, I did do that. Wait, so what did I have both. Okay, I wasn't supposed to have both. All right. Supposed to be accelerating here. There's got to be a way that I can kind of still scoot and shoot with both, though. The game does not allow me to do it. Like I almost have to like stand still. I believe if you change helm to Shaco, much better. No, why would you say that? On a precision build, why would Shaco be better? Because I mean, trick attacks works for both skills. Let me see if I can figure out some wizardry in a sec. Because of the core skills, yeah, but you're just doing +4 to pin shot and +4 to. Oh, I had rapid fire. I didn't even have barrage, did I? Yeah, I didn't even have barrage on. That was a mistake. Yeah, but it's +4, so you're looking at what, 18, 20% damage. Do you know how much damage trick shot gives you per rank to everything? I mean, you're looking at between 20 to 25% more damage per rank of trick attacks. So ain't no way you would like, well, ain't no way that 18% more damage from +4 skills is better than like 100 and something percent more damage. Not including unstable elixirs, which is, yeah. Since it has a hard time hitting singular enemies with a small box in the corner. Not really. I don't really notice that, honestly. Or I haven't felt that. Yeah, but there's got to be a better way to fixate this.
Okay then, guess it's my turn.
Appreciate the sub. How's it going? I'm trying to figure out something. That the best way to abuse, I guess, abuse this. Where's Ryan at? I mean, Rex? Was giving us knocking down enemies again. 10 shot. 10 shot knocks down elites. This is so nutty, man. I can't believe we actually like came across this. Yeah, but it seems like because of the nature of it though, I can't do like a lazy-ish scoot and shoot or whatever. It's not letting me like kind of like do it like the way I would like. Whereas if I do just one, right, I can do it. For the moment I add another skill. Well, that's interesting. Well, we just literally made we just gave a lot of stonks to Barrage, Victimize, and even some stonks to Precision, as well. Let's so I can get this quick whisper real quick. Are you making bad skills good again? I wonder how that would work with something like maybe like Twisting Blaze Flurry or something. Like, I wonder if we can kind of like make that happen. I mean, it probably feel like really wonky because just the distance between the two are different. Yeah, but now Penshot can kill bosses. What stonks we got victimized? You said you were muted? So I found a new tech that allow us to be able to shoot two core skills at the same time, essentially. Like you're basically almost it's practically at the same time. You're basically canceling the animation of both skills right after it fires, so it ends up you firing both skills at the same time, basically, practically. Is it a bug? I'm pretty sure it is. This isn't supposed to this isn't supposed to happen. I could tell you that much. Yeah, it's not supposed to be like this. Trust me, we would have. There's no way that we would not have found this out a lot earlier. Yeah, ain't no way that we are. You know, this is a normal thing. Being able to cast 2 skills is a normal thing. The only thing I don't like about it though is that like it kind of keeps you grounded. Like you're not nearly as mobile because you can't really stutter step with it. Not that everybody stutter steps anyway, but like I like to scoot and shoot a lot, so I kind of can't do that with this. But outside of that though, like spirit boards are shaking right now. Right, sure they are. I mean, but this is legit though. I mean, to be able to make a pinch shot, barrage, precision setup actually worked pretty well. You say you're gonna do it with the Eagle Horn board, Bo? But like, are you gonna get enough projectiles on your barrage though? Like with Sky Hunter, it makes sense because I guess with Victimize, never mind. I just realized. Ignore what I just said. I just can't believe this is a thing. What? Oh man, alright. But yeah, Victimized Barrage stonks just went up a bit. Well, about 5 pit tiers, roughly, I'd say. Roughly about 5 pit tiers. Maybe a little teeny bit less because you do have to give up something on your bar though to run this. So about 4 tiers roughly of damage. Single target, precision, awful. Yeah, nowhere near as bad as it was before on the single target stuff. So a 110 is in the view for you? Yeah, should be. With this tech, yeah. Man, that's a bad boss though, but you get the idea. If that adds, that would have been destroyed like so fast. But yeah, dude. All right. It's supposed to be a short stream too. This is not meant. Now I have to like make a video. I should name Rogue to if I had ads. Guy give me a single reason why Eagle Horn won't be better than a regular Expo. You lose a very big aspect. So like, let's say, like the pin shot ricochet is mostly useless. So like the only thing that the bow is really good for is the ranks to malice. Like that's what makes that bow good. But I don't know if that's gonna make up for like for what you get, like, you know, the double vulnerable, right? Because you're missing what, like almost 400 vulnerable or something like that. Like that's like to guarantee bonus and passive. You're gonna get vulnerable anyways from Barrage. So like think about it. Since you're doing both skills, you're gonna get vulnerable every third cast. Easy. I mean you could try try it. The ranks to malice alone could be worth. But I don't know. That's a steep thing. I guess with what we're doing now, that might be, well, this is a bad bow, but yeah, it's just that like that unique affix is so bad. It really is. However, the chance for a penetrating shot projectiles to cast twice is actually kind of nice. But then you lose your barrage projectiles though. Your barrage is going to proc Fist of Fate more often. So like, I don't know, unless you got like some like good masterworking on like barrage ranks or barrage projectiles on like a regular sword or something, this might actually be quite difficult. But you should try it though. Like, oh wait a minute, I got the wrong ring on. Yo, I got the wrong ring on. I had a rapid fire ring on this entire time. What in the world? What am I doing with my life, y'all? Rapid fire ring on that run. Yo, I was missing out on a chunk of damage. Rogue expert here. I know, right? You said I just changed? Are you sure? You sure that was the case? I'm pretty sure I didn't. I gotta retry now. I'm wondering if I really want the side arrows though. Because I already have like Barrage doing the thing. Like what other multiplier can I add there? I mean, there's what, elements? Oh, there's intercom. I forgot because we are standing still. Because we have to kind of stand still. So I guess intercom might be the better play here. So you should be all doing that when he invited the What's the point of pinch shot in this? I mean, it's just it's free damage. That's why, like, you're literally free, like a free damage. But did he just leave me? He left me. Although the side arrows do make it a little easier to clear though. So I'm like shooting on you straight. Wait, did I just like cow trap into the terrain? Gotta hate these mobs. Yeah, I think I like kind of trick shot. I don't know if I would try that for intercom or something, but I do like the trick shots a lot. I just don't really have any like real mobility though, because I can't like. I guess I'm so used to stutter stepping, but like standing still feels so awkward for me. It really does. But this is really cool looking. How's it work? Honestly, it's just literally just holding down both skills at the same time. That's it. But yeah, I'm expecting to victimize Barrage and do this, because that's kind of where the real stocks will be, the real stonks. I can work some precision, like you can totally do enough precision, but there goes the ads. There we go. You hold down both. So you have to, so in order to cast, so if you have left click here and right click here, okay, in order for you to cast your left click, you have to do a force stop. So force stop by default will be shift for most players. So if you do shift left click and then hold down right click, then you should be able to do both. It does. Can we slot no witness into victimize Barrage? It's already there because you have to use, because you're using the ultimate, because you're using preparation. So no witness should already be part of that. Well, sorry, no witness is already part of that equation. All right, well, looks like I have to respec to do this properly. Whatever is an input thing, shouldn't be. Look at the mobilities guy. Oh no, bruh. Well, okay, nothing wrong with mobilities per se, but like, no witness is definitely supposed to be. Yeah, look, bro, look at the Maxroll guy. Bro, you got me here, man. You really not gonna check out my victimized Barrage build? You're right here on stream. I got you covered. In fact, I'm about to do it myself. You just have MOBA open. Can Fist of Fate proc knockdown? I don't think it does. I don't, it's not one of the crowd control pulls. At least I'm pretty sure it's not. Could be wrong. Yeah, pinch shot on 2 and rapid fire on right click and it's not working for you. I mean, it should. Let me default to standard controls. I guess my question is, well, no, you really wouldn't be able to do the other. Like, you wouldn't probably want me to, like, I was like, can you stack all 3 at the, like, can you cast all 3 at the same time since you can cast 2? But rapid fire would just kind of slow things down. Yeah, I don't think there's anything that I'm doing specifically that should prevent anyone else from being able to do it. Is it second for Caltrap and victimize Barrage? Well, yeah, I would just remove Caltrap and put pin shot now. At this point, yeah, you can just remove Caltraps and that from that equation. Have I tried Dance of Knives? I have. Not the biggest fan of it. Yeah, see, like I hold shift, which for me is like my basic attack. And then I hold left click. Sorry, then I'll right click and then they like yeah, so shift for me does this. And then right click does this. And I put them together and then they do this. So you shoot pinch shot first? It doesn't matter which one you shoot. I can do barrage first and then do pinch shot. See? Barrage. Now hold pinch shot. Barrage. Pinch shot. Just learn what snapshotting is. Do all the road builds require snapshotting? No. Honestly, it's basically only Dance of Knives. I do wonder if it's a shadow clone thing. Let me take off my bar and just out of curiosity. No, it's not that. Yeah, so like it should be a tech everybody can do. But I wonder if, I mean, could it be a bow thing? I don't know. Well, I guess lost all my energy. I couldn't even do that then. How do I test this with the bow without sky? It might. I wonder if it is just a sky hunter thing. If so, that would be bad for victimized barrage. But do we have another bow I can just kind of throw on real quick? Isn't Sky Hunter? It's got some sort of stuff on it. Maybe an eagle horn. Did I save an eagle horn? I don't think I did. I did. There it is. I don't know how to get my energy back though. Hold on. Let's try Inner Sight for now. Huh? It works with that too. Yeah, so it's definitely not the bow. But good luck trying to get energy. Figuring out how to conserve energy on that. Victim. I think you might have to do resourcefulness elixir. It's shift. Okay, so yeah, shift. Can't play with shift. I mean, you can remap it to something different. Like remap your shift to like your force stop to a different button or something. Because it's not just shift. But I just chose shift as the key for me. Because that's how I wanted it. Triple crit trick attacks on your first try, bruh. Teach me the ways, man. Teach me the ways. You know how much gold and mass I spent to get my triple masterwork trick attacks? You don't want to know. Your cry. You don't think you can do it on the controller? There's gotta be a way. I'm sure there's gotta be a way. I'm sure that there's a force stop option on the controller, right? Whatever your force stop is, hold force stop, and then whatever your first skill is, and then hold the second skill. Alright, well, I'm about to go use the restroom real quick while I brainstorm some things and then respec back into Barrage. Victimize. So I do want to do one more thing just to reconfirm that it doesn't like I guess works how I have it. Is that what it is? Okay. Just to reconfirm that it doesn't work with the basic attack. Actually, wait. It does. Wait, so I did it wrong before. Okay, well this is probably the way then for victimize. Yeah, this is probably the way for victimize. I mean, don't get me wrong. I mean, pinch shot would have been fine too, but I think honestly, Heartseeker. Yeah. Well, how come it didn't work before? Weird. How fast? Like, cause okay, so like the attack speed difference between the two is quite vast. So I'm wondering like how is okay. You know what? We can probably get a better idea of how it looks with I thought I had like a ring or a sword with cold clip real quick. Or maybe I might have imprinted over. I probably might have imprinted over. I mean, you can kind of clearly see the other arrows, like the arrow kind of coming back in. Wait, what? We did the alchemical mixture community thing in the season. On Poison TB, yeah. Why is there such a delay with my barrage? You see that? Like I cast barrage and like you see like one arrow and then you see the side arrows. Look. Why is that a thing? What is even this? Josh switched with my kitchen where so you're not you won't get more explosions. All that's gonna happen is that Vigor is going to basically calculate all the possible explosions you would have gotten in that window. So it'll still be 0.5. I doubt that you're gonna be able to force that any other way. But your explosions will be considerably more damage. Because you're now also casting Hungry Arrow or Heartseeker as well. The only issue I see with this though is that I think Pinch Shot actually might be better. Is the Umbercrux totem. Because Heartseeker with the Umbercrux totem is like a nerf. But Pinch Shot with the Umbercrux totem is a buff. So I actually think Pinch Shot might still be the better way. But it's neat to know that that actually works though. For whatever reason that is. I don't know. Alright, let's do this. Yeah, you can clearly see it with the... See, look at that. For puncture. I do think Pinch Shot kind of works the best with this. Only because of Umbercrux. I gotta take that into account, and I think that it just makes Pinch Shot the best suitor. I do think Heartseeker would. I guess Yeah, I guess what you could possibly do is, well, no, you can't really run without Umbercrux. No, I was thinking maybe you can just put like a better multiplier there with some actual like real vulnerable damage and just beef up both. So therefore you're not relying on Umbercrux, but I don't know. Can you do Heartseeker pin shot? Yeah. I kind of wonder how that works for like stacking like combo points and stuff. Yeah, I will almost have to go. Okay, yeah, because I'm spinning immediately, so never mind. I have to do like a combination dagger. Something like puncture. I'll just do something like that. Yeah, but anyways, yeah, let's do the barrage thing. 'Cause I think that's the thing that people are probably the most curious about. So we'll get rid of all of our Paragon, refund all, and let's take a look at my my victimized barrage setup. Hopefully, I still got all my stuffs for it. I might have to go physical though. I'm gonna run out of poison charges, I think, really quickly. Bro, it's been forever since I did victimized barrage. It's been at least 2 weeks. Brush up on what I need. Yeah, let's take a look at runes. Warcry and Dark Shroud looks like. I pretty much already got this now, right? I got Monty here, right? Yeah, so I got the runes already. Boots are pretty much where they need to be mostly. I don't think I have a good weapon though. Like my best weapon for Victimize was crossbow. The Dex. Like G8 Dex was like my best, if I remember correctly. I think I salvaged it because it was that. I'm like, I'm not gonna use this anymore. Yeah, this is it. No, never mind. This is my crossbow. It works. Got triple crit on like the wrong vulnerable damage, but that's okay. That's alright. Alright. I think this is my good Umbercrux. Yo, look how like scuffed my barrage gear was, man. Yeah, my barrage was always scuffed. I guess I don't have to change much. I do need that poison ring though, whatever that is. I think it's this one. that my good one? I think this is this was my good one, I guess. Rigid finesse, unstable elixirs. Yeah, I think this was. Oh, I've rolled crit damage on that one. Where's my other? Oh, here. Oh, here's the malice one. Okay, here's the malice. No, they removed the jeweler. Don't have to use 2 aspect for barrage either. You can use damage aspect. You still want to though. You still want to do branching volleys and high velocity. Like you still want both. Oh, you mean for Heartseeker and Pinshot? Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I think I still think Pinshot might be better with Barrage because they both benefit from Umber Crux, whereas Heartseeker doesn't. At all. I'll try. I'm gonna do both. I'm gonna try both. So it's not like I'm not gonna do both, but my theory is that a Pinshot is just gonna make more sense. I think I might have to run trick shot though to really get enough, hit enough mobs. Which means I have to kind of figure out an aspect I can give up for that. It's ice. Yeah, I probably would need to give. I probably would give up a aspect somewhere. I don't really want to give up the seeded though. It's like unconditional damage too, and I can't put anything else. Oh, I guess I do have this here. This is conditional. I guess I can do the seeded here. Trick shot here. We'll mess with the we'll mess with a few things. We get rid of here. Well, yeah. I mean, Kala Nameless would probably still be best in slot. Well, so the difference between Kala and here actually isn't as big on Victimize as it is on like Precision, even though Kala is still a little better still, even on a Victimized setup. But it also means, you know, it's way fishier for obvious reasons. Yeah.
What will it be?
Let me just finish the Masterwork because I didn't bother to. Maximum life. All right, so what? Let's finish this. Wow. Game says no.
Father bless. You can take what's left.
Which is respect. Really? This is like really weird how this works. I never have to use this function ever. Like ever. First time. I'm gonna put points into it though, because I do want the knockdown. Because it's easy knockdown. And I can get rid of traps, so that'd be great. Wait, why is there points already in there? I'll get ready to say. That's not. I'm gonna definitely need some math and math. Hmm. I'll do that. All right. Firm. Yeah. Those are the skills. Paragon. See this up. $292 really? Is that what I did for my Paragon? Alright. I got 302 points, that's fine. Game Deck has inner chat. They play with the leg glasses on. It'll be a minute before I actually play, but I will do that redeem for you, sir. As soon as I finish putting this together. I'm supposed to be done with the season making videos, man. Unless the mid-season pass changed stuff. I was not supposed to be finding anything out. The kitchen is supposed to be closed, guys. The fun never ends. Still waiting for Dance of Knives build.
Greetings.
What did I do wrong? Just cooking now. So apparently I found a way to be able to cast two skills at the exact same time. And like completely remove, practically removing the animation of both skills. So you're literally getting like two for one. Yeah, it's interesting. Um, I literally came across it pretty much on accident. I was actually trying to kill a boss, and like I realized that I was shooting two skills, basically like what appeared to be like in the same windows. It was rapid fire and pin shot because I was trying to do like a pin shot rapid fire thing to see if I can cover the single target part of it, and then I came across that. And so I started testing it with other skills, and then I was like, oh, wow, I can literally do that with multiple different skills. So that opens up some interesting things. Obviously, it's a bug. It's not supposed to be that way. Let's be real. But I mean, it's interesting. The only thing I don't like about it is that you can't move while doing it. Like, so there is no scoot and shoot or you know, so like your movement is pretty hindered. You kind of have to stand still to do it. But it is like it practically doubles your output on like a precision build and also a victimized build. What goes here? Diminish. Okay. Last board, cheap shot. Goes here, Headhunter. Okay, that's all the glyphs, all the boards. I mean, I can pick up points, but that's really not that big of a deal. That armor might be useful. Yeah, the armor was useful. Am I res capped? I am res capped. Alright, so we did it. We did it. What's my health look like though? 9k. It's not bad. This amulet is so like sad looking. Alright, let's do some tests. Hey, finally made it to a stream. Started watching a couple of your videos recently. Hey, what's up, man?
Isn't it?
Yeah, apparently we what about ask for the intercom? It can be useful. It can be. It's just finding a place to put it. We just need more slots. Wait for a minute. Actually, where's my I'm actually not able to do it this way. Hold on. Let me see if I switch the things around. There it is. Look what they say. I'm like, am I not able to do it? Okay, so the slower scale has to go on right click, it seems. At least that's what it was feeling like. Okay. Demise. Let's get some whatchamacallits. Training dummies. Some nice hits, 7 bill, 8 bill, kind of what I was already expecting. Wait for the dummies to reset. Yeah, I saw a couple of 8 bill, 9 bill, 7 bill hits. All right. Let's experiment. I know this is gonna be awful with Umbercrux, but actually, wait a minute. Why can't I get my Hunger in Air to do it? Hunger in Air, but oh. Okay, let's switch slots and see if that does it. Okay, so the slot does matter. Don't know why, but it does. All right. So the discrepancy between in this setup, because I have high velocity. So here's what's happening that makes this a little weird. The discrepancy between the attack speed breakpoints, because I have high velocity with Barrage versus having like the other skills, are drastically different. So when I didn't have high velocity on like the precision setup, because I didn't really need it, then it was easy to kind of get both skills to actually happen back to back, no problems. It was just there. But high velocity seems to tend to kind of throw that off. Which makes me wonder if just out of curiosity, stack that there. Oops. I don't know. So I almost feel like I kind of have to go accelerating and remove high velocities to really make that feel smooth. Also change the ring. That's a little better. All right, so here's what's gonna happen. I think so. Yeah. So here's the unfortunate part about it. With the first part, so I have to be able to, in order for it to be. So what's gonna happen is, because I'm learning more about this now. So in order to really get both skills to attack at the same attack speed, and it be like nice, is if they're both at similar breakpoints, right? Unfortunately, with high velocity, and you need to do high velocity to get it with the Umbercrux happening, then what ends up happening is if I'm trying to do pin shot and barrage, it's going to take the animation and speed of pin shot and combine those two. So it won't bring pin shot to how fast barrage is casting. It does the other way around. So like I'm getting barrage cast at the speed of pin shot cast versus what barrage speed would be. Does that make sense? Yeah, so that's what's happening. So it brings it down to the lowest, which means that in order for me to use this, I would have to not use high velocity and go with something like maybe accelerating. The problem is if I do accelerating, I don't have the piercing arrows, which means that the Umbercrux now becomes useless. Which I don't really think that helps Barrage. However, let's just see if my hypothesis is right. I'm pretty sure that's what's happening. But just to be on the safe side, you know, I wanna make sure that I'm like, bro. Let's switch from Dance of Knives to Rain of Arrows. One of the most important things to look out for. Word of Hakan. Word of Hakan. Call the Nameless. Beastfall Boots. And It's probably just easier just to follow a guide. Do exclamation mark build. Yep, I'm right. You see how pin shot attacks faster now? It was attacking slower when I had high velocity. Oh, Sky Hunter too. Yeah, you definitely need Sky Hunter. Yeah, I just saw 9 billion crit. But I legit ruined my Umbercrux with that high velocity though. I guess I can go without branching volleys, maybe? No, because I mean, it's the same thing. I had the same issue. The damage, ultimate damage percent, does it increase the damage of non-set damage ultimate? Yes. Technically, as long as you have the no witness legendary node on your Paragon board, it does. Ever try changing weapon speed with bow to X bow? Well, I mean, that shouldn't change anything. So if I do this here, my theory would be exactly correct. I mean, you don't really want to bow with this anyway. Like a bow would be a nerf. But what I'm saying is, whatever the attack speed of your lowest core skill is what the game is going to emulate. So it doesn't matter if it's a bow or a crossbow. Obviously, with the bow, you attack a little faster, but you're still emulating the same thing, just 20% faster, technically. So the problem isn't the bow. The problem is I don't know if I can use high velocity, and that's a big nerf. Because if I use if I can't use high velocity, I cannot use Umbercrux. That's the issue. So, to confirm my suspicions, let's continue experimenting. So, I almost, so as much as I was thinking about, man, this is gonna be killer for like victimized setups. I'm almost thinking this is probably better for like precision stuff now that I'm doing this. It's because with precision, everything lines up. You get like all your attack speed is the same. All your marksman skills get double hits. So it just kind of just synergizes so well in that case. All right, let's try Hunger and Arrow and Heartseeker. And Barrage here. Now, to confirm my theory, I have a lot more basic attack speed here. So if I am correct, then it should also feel a little awkward. Yep. All right. Let me see if that does it. Nope. Okay, this has to be on 1. Yep. So check it out. So here it is. So you see how like you see my attack speed right now, Heartseeker. You see how this like refreshes real quick. Like you're watching that, right? The moment I add in Barrage for both skills, look at that bar. Look at it. It's refreshing at the rate of Barrage's attack. Now, here's what I can do though. I think with Heartseeker, I think I can do high velocity and catch up Barrage's attack speed with Heartseeker's attack speed because they both. So I almost think that actually might be the play. Rome, what's going on? Does it work with Flurry? I mean, you can, but I guess at the moment, I guess we're just trying to like deal more damage, and like Flurry's damage as like a secondary skill or any skill or like that would be pitiful in like a precision setup because it can't proc precision. And the victimized setup, it has so low lucky hit that you don't even want to bother trying to do that with Flurry. All right, so if my theory is correct, then Barrage, so Heartseeker should take Barrage's attack speed now. Okay, so this is Heartseeker. I'm gonna add Heartseeker and Barrage. Yep. Come up with, oh, that doesn't matter for testing. It doesn't matter. If it's the single target damage, a pin shot, rapid fire, please. I did a little bit earlier. You missed it. I actually did do pin shot, rapid fire earlier. So, all right. So here's what I'm learning. It's gonna have to be at the same. All right. All right. So yeah, I don't know if this can be as advantageous as I thought. Unless it's precision build. If it's a precision build, you technically can do that. I think. Because with Skyhunter is just really damn good at doing the thing. Yeah, it's just so when they're, well, I guess let's do this. All right. Sorry, I'm like taking mental notes. Okay, so that's my, okay, so I'm still learning. Okay, because like both of those are roughly at the same break point. So looking at this now, it's not like 100% double, but it's close. So when I cast Barrage by itself, you see the 1 2, yeah, 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2. When I add pin shot to it, it's a little slower, which leads me to believe that Barrage's breakpoint is a little higher than pin shots. Yeah. So this is why it looked like it was that way. Okay. So what's happening is whatever the slowest skill you have, the slowest skill of the two is the breakpoint this tech will take, basically. So because pin shot is the slower one here, I can do it without Barrage. I get the same casting rate. Add Barrage, I get the same casting rate of pin shot, but now Barrage is stacked on top of it. However, it gets a little wonky when you do like Heartseeker and then mix with a different skill. Except fast Heartseeker's cast, and I add pin shot. Okay, so that's actually weirder, actually. So when I did Heartseeker, that changed things a little bit. Because this is my attack speed with pin shot. It's pretty noticeably like a lot. Now I add Heartseeker to that. It slows down. But my Heartseeker, I'm getting 2 pin shots to 1 Heartseeker, which is actually quite interesting. Yeah, I'm getting like 2 pin shots to 1 Heartseeker. Razor's going on. Okay. Now let's throw back on Barrage here. The same thing. Okay, let's throw on an amulet with high velocity now. Yeah. It seems like basic attack tends to ignore that roll. Somewhat. Wait, what's going on there? Why is it like rapidly feeling a lot faster when I actually add Barrage to the mix? That's weird. Like, that's like really weird. All right, right, let's throw in some more attack speed there. So I get more barrage. So okay, so I get more barrages when I increase my basic attack speed. The barrage is parked in the Heartseeker passive. I don't know about that. No, it's not doing that. See. But I increased my basic attack speed and it's like way higher. I'm getting way more barrages that way. But that's weird because so yeah, this is by far the best combination, I think, if you're gonna use this tech. Like, cause I have no buffs up right now. I have no buffs, and like I've hit a billion a couple of times with no buffs. Like no witness, no like poison imbuement, no smoke grenade, not trick attacks. I think Trick Attack is the only buffs I really have up right now. I don't even know which. I don't even know which one to do. I'm making the video this. I mean, probably. But I want to make sure I fully understand what I'm talking about and not just like be in the rush to make something cool. Just because I found some information about it. Like, I want to know what I'm doing. Yeah, so I mean, technically speaking, the Umber Crux should be worth more here. Technically. But I cast Barrage significantly slower. Not significantly slower, but it's definitely slower. I'll also go back to my preparation or whatever, but yeah. I could see a difference in my cooldown on my ultimate too. Yeah, look at that. Okay, yeah, you definitely see it, right? Look how fast my ultimate comes off a cooldown. 12, 7. But when I do this with the Umber Crux, same thing. Look how long it's taking to get off cooldown. So I mean, that makes it very obvious. You can like legit see it, like for real. Yeah, it's way quicker. But the thing is that Umber Crux is such a big, like, it's such a, like, I don't know. I can't imagine doing a victimized build without that. So now, keep in mind, this is with Sky Hunter. I'm still using Sky Hunter as my metric. I'm gonna have to like go back to not having Sky Hunter now. But that was just to make sure I had even whatchamacallits for testing. Wait, I was getting all that. Wait a minute. I was getting all that damage with Sky Hunter? No, think about it. I just realized something. I mean, I'm gonna report this to Blizz? Well, yeah, obviously. I mean, no. I mean, this isn't something that... He's like, no. We need a buff. I mean, they're not gonna like if I report it now, it's not gonna get fixed mid-season. So this would be something that'll probably last until like season 7. Yeah, I don't know. So like okay, let's remove this here. Okay, so it's the same rate with or without. Okay, so it's not exactly the same rate. Yeah, I'm gonna try to make the video make a little sense, but I'm gonna make sure I cover everything. I think. Okay, but if I do this, but I remove this, what happens? It's like this is bad. Okay, so I do that with the high velocity here. Okay, it's a little better. But honestly, the Sky Hunter was actually the best thing so far. As crazy as that seems, the Sky Hunter was like legit the best whatchamacallit so far. What I guess I could do is to alleviate some of the issues, maybe I can go like what if we did like accelerating here maybe on the crossbow or a barrage to pick up some speed to match or to get closer to what Heartseeker is doing. Okay, and that's a little better. But can I do Umbercrux now? Or is that going to change things? Yeah. Yeah, I don't really know how to really get as much of a benefit as I would like on this, because there's just some things that are just like kind of jank. Like there is benefit. I think the majority of the benefit definitely like comes with precision and not the victimized stuff, just because it's just so difficult to kind of make the either that or maybe you might have to swap. I mean, I don't really think a bow really makes a difference, but I have a spare bow. Let me see if I can just run a bow. Oh man, I have no bows or vulnerable damage on it. All right. And let's clock in accelerating on that. Because of the chance marksman gets cast twice. Well, that's definitely I think where a lot of damage is coming from, because both Heartseeker and Barrage have practically 100% chance to cast twice, which is I think where a lot of damage is coming from the Sky Hunter.
Welcome to my home away from home.
And that's with the basic attack sword. I don't know, man. Nothing really beats the Sky Hunter, man. That's crazy. Like, especially when I go with this. Like this basic attack sword here. Yeah, like I don't know, chat. I mean, like having this much crit damage does help, but it doesn't really scale victimize, but it does help. So does that attack speed. I'm almost thinking that Sky Hunter might be might be the play here. As funny as that sounds. Alright. I think we might just do a run with Sky Hunter, y'all. I can't. I'm still dumbfounded by these things at the moment. I wonder if I can just do both. Can I just do? Yeah, let's just do another. That doesn't leave me much room for aspects though. I think cold clip actually might be really good to have. But then you want this and that. Sorry for like not having any gameplay, guys. I'm this is a new revelation. I'm legit trying to figure this out. And I still feel like I only just a decent grasp of what's going on. But it goes a lot deeper than I think I am willing to, I guess, dive into. And unfortunately, I don't know how much of a actual buff this really becomes for the build. Dang, I can't put cold clip in here. If I do totem, I can't do cold clip. Because I had to get branching volleys in here somewhere. A cold clip would be like absolutely amazing. Okay, so I'm at to try it with different setups here. Let's do branching. I'm losing 2 multipliers to do this though. Why can't we get more easy, super just crazily OP bugs? Why am I having to kind of stretch a bug to kind of get a little bit of a benefit for something that we want to play? Poison instead for alchemical advantage. I do have alchemical advantage right now. Oof, that hurt. What did I do? Oh, it's a lightning. That's what it is. Jeez. Is the lightning doing that much damage to me? Holy. I guess I'm just not used to standing still, so that's kind of what's happening. Yeah, it's sparking. Dude's just absolutely destroying me. Did I just not do my resistances are here? The owl though, that hurt. Ah. Wait, did I just salvage one of my swords, my victimized sword? I did, didn't I? I didn't favor it. Yep, sure did. Sure did. Was it both of them that was sitting here that I salvaged on accident? I did. I'm 100% sure I did. I salvaged both of my victimized swords, unfortunately. Like my vulnerable swords. Yep, both of those. Yep, both of those were the Okay. Yep, that's exactly what happened. All right. Well, I think that is. My mind is all flustered at the moment. I think that is probably it for me. Oh man, that's awful. All right. So I think verdict is honestly that you're going to. What's what? Yeah, that sucks. Cause I mean, luckily they were only like 1 GA vulnerable or whatever. I can get those back eventually, but man, that sucks. But all right, verdict is this is definitely better with like a precision build. Like a precision build is going to feel a lot better with this. I don't know how much mileage you're going to be able to get out of a victimized build with it. Is branching volleys needed or can it be cut? As long as it can ricochet off the totem back to the boss target, then yeah, you can get rid of branching volleys. But I don't know if it can or not. I never actually legit tried to do it without branching volleys in terms of the Umbercrux totem. But keep in mind, branching volleys, especially like when you're in a big pack, does bounce around a lot. So it gives you more chances to prot victimize in the big pack. And that's kind of where that kind of stands. Yeah. But yeah, I do think that yeah. I think it's gonna be hard to try and make this work with victimize. Somebody else might be able to figure this out. But like it's kind of a stretch. But with precision though, like anything precision based or relate, like spam precision or whatever, like going like barrage, pin shot, barrage, rapid fire pin shot was actually kind of neat. Interestingly neat. Those would do. This was like this is kind of like a tech for that. So, but like I said, it's out there. You guys have the end of the stream to kind of like have reference to be like, okay, well, this is how it's happening. Like I said, I'll try to make a short video. I just didn't think like if I'm gonna make a video, I'm gonna have to get off now and then make a video of it. Otherwise, like I'm not gonna have time to do it. You said it's happened to you last night. Oh, you mean the at least you saved 15% in your insurance, especially a Geico. Don't leave us. Nah, man, I gotta get this out. And I also have to report it. So can't wait for the finished product. Yeah, I think with the precision stuff makes the most sense, honestly. You're gonna get the most value out of that. Anyone can say what you can. Report it on file. Nah, I have to. I mean, I can't be biased if that makes sense. Any bugs that come out has to be reported. Chances are this isn't gonna get fixed like this season. Like, it's not a bug that like drastically breaks the class by any means. It does make precision stuff a lot more interesting. But it's nothing that breaks the game by any means or the class or anything. So what's going to end up happening is but it breaks your heart. Yeah, so I mean, like I said, it's not going to get fixed in the mid-season patch. Like it'll be fixed season 7, so like you can still enjoy it for the rest of the season, most likely. But all right, let me go so I can make a quick video about it, and then I guess a catchy thumbnail. Can't believe I salvaged my two swords. The 2 victimized swords. I'm Sag. Alright. We're not spared when you report this day with Patrick tomorrow. If that was the case, then Dance of Knives would have been like completely like done for the rest of the season if they would have passed out all the crap that's there right now on Dance of Knives. They're not gonna do any patching of that this soon. Alright. Think about the yoke before. Trying to find someone else to go to. Raw Nation. I don't think I've been to Spooky Luna before, have I? I don't think so. We'll go someone new. Thank you for sharing. Yeah, definitely was not on my agenda today to do what I was doing. But it's kind of neat that we did find something different, I guess. So maybe we will revisit it tomorrow a little bit, see if we can actually do more with it on like a victimized setup. But I think somebody might be able to come up with something more spaz, you know, with some pizzazz on like a precision setup, even possibly maybe a Flurry overpower setup. Maybe you can cast like Flurry and a different skill at the same time or something. Then again, I guess you will only get damage for the first energy spin, so never mind. Probably wouldn't be able to get any benefit that way either. Somebody will come up with something. Anyhow, I will see y'all later tonight. And as always, till next time.